What's up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome back to my attempt to shiny hunt the monkeys of the elemental variety, and largely not being successful. I did have some success though yesterday, Chad. Check it out if you didn't see at the very end of the stream. Got a nice old alpha spritzy. Look at her. So pretty. So I had some shiny success yesterday. It just wasn't my monkeys. So we're rolling it back. Running it back, even. I can't believe the game hasn't given me... Oh, I also have, how could I forget? I have one shiny Pidgey over there. I don't think either of those Bell Sprouts. There's one Flabébé. Oh, you see it? She was there for like 2 seconds. Caught a shiny female Fennekin. Nice. Perhaps we'll see Larvitar shiny today? Didn't get anybody down here shiny either. It was just that Spritzy, so... we'll see what I can make happen tonight. Hopefully at least a monkey. Some monkey. Somehow. Could knock it out and not catch it. I'm leaving the Pidgey for now because I think it would be kind of funny if all 3 Pidgeys were shiny. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, let's do our loop. So this is where I am. If you want a shiny hunt over here, do the monkeys, do Spritzy, any of these friends. I am over here by 13. Over by 13. What's up, everybody? How's it going? So you just get on this roof. There's the monkeys. And you just run the loop. I did hear an Esper. Where is it? I hear it. We might need to check some of these nooks and crannies to see if there's any shinies. Who knows? Maybe there's a shiny Esper down there waiting for me. Oh, you're playing Let's Go Galaxy? Crazy how old that game is now. Alright. One of you almost looks orange. Now I'm like constantly keeping my eye on that Spritzy. Getting shiny Spritzy was a complete surprise. I wasn't expecting that at all. It'd be nice to pick somebody up from down here, like Weepinbell or Pinsir maybe would be fun. You could Mega Evolve and see shiny Pinsir. Heracross could be an option. Scyther could be an option. There's not another one over there, is there? No, it's just the one. You have 6 shiny Pinsir? You're home for break? Nice. Keeping an eye on this Larvitar, too. Very often it's an alpha, so if I could somehow, some way, roll into a Shalfa Larvitar, that would be pretty cool! I think that Pansage threw me off so much because it was just so bright and colorful. I'm not used to such popping colors in a Switch Pokemon game. What's up, Gerald? Alright, come on, game. Deliver me at least one monkey, please. Surely that's not too much. It's not too much to ask for, is it? It's funny because the monkeys are always facing away. They're completely unbothered by anything that I'm doing over here. So this would be day 3 for hunting the monkeys. Granted, the first day was just one single static spawn. But still, that counts. That does count. That was random, Justin. Tyler's way of shiny hunting is running around the city. He was getting Floette. I think he was getting he was doing all the Royale stuff for Floette. He just came across it randomly. He's managed to pick up 3 shinies that would... Actually, maybe 4? I think I might need Baneri. He's managed to pick up 4 shinies that I need to add to my living dex. That's the only reason to play the game. I can give you a reason to play the game. That little shiny monkey at the end there. No way. It finally happened, and it's my sweet Panpour? My favorite one? No way. Ah! Okay, well, I'll definitely take 10 minutes into the stream. Let's go! When it rains, it Panpours. Finally! Do I want to make all the monkeys shiny? Do I want to get all the shiny monkeys? It's just fun having like a whole pack of shinies. Wow, the shiny is actually... Yeah, you can't miss that. It's nice because I have two water friends, so you can just compare the 2 Panpours. You can just compare them. Okay, well, good. Oh, there's our first alpha Larvitar. Oh, I hear Scyther down there. Okay, so this is good. Yep. There it is. Now that the other Panpour is sitting by it, you can see the distinction between the 2. Alright, so chat, 1 down. 1 down, 5 to go. I don't know if I'll make all of them shiny. But, I kind of at least want, like, another one or two. Because you definitely do miss out when you don't... Like, if every single one except one was shiny, I'd... Oh, look, it's all water monkeys. Which is the shiny? Can you see it? What's up, everybody coming in? How's it going? We're already having great success. So far we've got 2 shinies over here that I need to come collect. I've got a Pidgey. And we did finally get 1 monkey. Yeah, Midnight, I caught them all. I got all 6. My last one was Dragalge. So I escaped not having any dupes, which was nice. So after that, this is the hunt after that. I decided I'd start picking up the monkeys. This is a pretty unique little spot over here. You can get a decent range of Pokemon over here. I did get Alpha Spritzy last night. I was very happy with that. I'm still happy about that. Oh, look at him. That would make a great picture. The 2 little monkeys sitting together, but there's no way I could get in front of them. That would be such a cute picture. Okay, why'd the non-shiny one stand? Yeah, sit back down. You sit back down. Damn, I almost want to go over there just to get a picture. Of the shiny and the non-shiny together. Or the other... Oh, the alpha's gonna be a problem. The alpha's gonna get me. Chat, I really wish there was a repel in this game. If I could just shroud myself in like a repel or some smoke right now. I don't think I can do this with the alpha here. I'd have to pick the alpha off if I wanted a picture. Sit back down. No, this pillar is in the way, but it's also protecting me from the alpha. Oh, that's so cute. What's up, Mimikyu? Oh, the baby one is so good, though. Do I want to change my picture here? The baby one is so good. I wish I could... Don't mind me, Panseer. We're just big chillin', alright? Don't tell on me. Don't tell on me, okay? We're just all calm. We're remaining calm. I wish I could get them from the front, but the rooftop over there is just way too far away. No. No, you don't have to see me. No. All good, fellas. No worries. He's still looking at me. What, you're a male. Should I just catch it, chat? What do we think? It's so cute though with his little friend. I don't want to break up their friendship, chat. Also, what ball do I use? Uh-oh. No! His friend's gonna despawn! No! Goodbye, friend. I didn't destroy their family, chat. The cutscene did. Cutscenes are known for destroying families, actually. Oh no, it's fine. They're both back. The alpha is now, Seer, though. Oh, yeah, the sleeping monkey changed, too. Yeah, did they switch sides? I think you're right, they just switched sides. Cute. Me and my monkey. That is so cute. What ball do I want to use? Nothing's calling to me. Dive ball works perfectly for the not shiny one. Love? Is love stored in the monkey? What do you think? Is love stored in the monkey, Pansage? Love is stored in the monkey, chat. Remember this. And then you know what, buddy? Sure. Come along. There you go. Ah, so cute. I love that. You are bashful. Neutral natures, neutral natures. They go into digital oblivion together. The other one is jolly. Cute. Yay! I finally got another monkey. Or a nude monkey. Brand new monkey. Never had before. You know what this means, chat. We must mark it down. Where's my living dex? There it is. Wow, I haven't marked anything from Gen 5 down in so long. This is gonna feel crazy. Hand pour, boom. So that would bring us to 836. And then... which one of these is pan pour? I don't remember. Nope, incorrect. Not that one. This one? Nope, dead last. Perfect. The initial encounter. Yeah, Justin, I think you're right. I think that's the better approach. Because that is the initial reaction to just seeing the shiny. Which, thank you, by the way, for clipping them. I do appreciate it. Alright, chat. We caught our monkeys, now we have to wait for them to respawn. You can't tell me the ladder doesn't blend in here. Amongst this, like, weird flat column they have. It looks so weird. Okay, so from doing this hunt, 3 shinies. Pidgey, Panpour, and Spritzy. They escape after the feint attempt. If it's an important enough Pokemon that you care about, chat, remember you can save after you knock them out. Unless you're engaged in like a whole group coming after you. Yeah, what Justin said. Making sure the Pokemon you want to catch is the only one left alive, and then kill it. And when it's woozy, get in your menu, save, and you're good to go. Or you can just say, fuck it, we ball. And if they don't catch, they don't catch. Really all up to you. It is really all up to you. I didn't want to save scum any of the like complete catching the Skarmory. I only do it for shinies. I can't be bothered for non-shiny Pokemon. Make sure it's the only one left alive and then you strike. That does sound pretty sinister, honestly. Good out of context sentence. Make sure it's the only one left alive. And then you kill it. We got Christmas monkeys over there, the red and the green. And there could be potentially something like an Esper, maybe in these hallways here, these alleyways. So periodically, I think I should leave this rooftop and check out Zone 13 and comb through the alleys. Because there's some Pokemon that spawn under here that I can't really see. Also, if Alpha Viv is shiny, how can you tell? Her head is so small, so the alpha eyes take up the whole head. King Gambit. King Gambit, I don't think enough people discussed how strange King Gambit kind of is. Seeing that thing zoom around on its hair like a Roomba. Weird guy. Weird fella, that King Gambit. I feel like I'm hearing somebody sleeping every time I come over here, like that sound effect that plays when Pokemon are... Oh! Okay, we got our ones... Both spawns are back. Okay. I forgot how many monkeys were there for a second. Like, is that the right amount of monkeys? It is! Now, from what some of you guys have said, it seems most people walk away with like 5 of one monkey and like nothing of the other monkeys. So we'll see how the game will treat me after my initial pan pour. What's up, CB? I'm so happy it was pan pour first. My favorite. Bellsprout check, anybody? Still just one shiny Pidgey. No Bellsprouts. Let's see the Flabebe. Panpour got no love on the team. I've used Panpour. Before. I have never used Semi-Seer, so that was the thought process behind that. Now I just have to use Sage in a playthrough at some point. Yeah, I can't wait for the monkeys to be gone for another 2 decades. See you guys in 2037. The monkeys were cute in Pokemon Concierge, which I don't think I have seen a singular soul talk about the 2nd season. Did that not do well? Did people tune out immediately? You're looking for Larvitar? I guess in a... I guess I kinda am too. I'm here for the monkeys, but if Larvitar shows up, that's a nice bonus. I haven't seen it! I don't know! I haven't seen season 2. I remember when it came out, and then I don't know, we just haven't watched it. Yeah, the call is coming from inside the house. But I swear it's not just me, because I have seen no discussion of that show at all. Absolutely none. Half AFK hunting, nice. I mean, I feel like their marketing for season 2 is kind of bad, in all honesty. They didn't really talk about the show themselves all that much. It almost felt like a shadow drop. The Zelda CDI games. I wonder what's for dinner. One of those CDI Zelda games has a great song in it. Some of the music from those CDI games ain't half bad. And where would we be in the world if the CDI games didn't give us more shoe? Exactly. It's kind of a shame that this game caps the shiny limit at 10. Some real sick and twisted sickos out there could imagine if there was no limit, you could just populate your city with shinies. It's me, I'm sickos, I would do that. What's funny about the CDI games is how many... I feel like there's been a few indie games the past few years that have replicated that style. So there are genuinely a group of people out there that are nostalgic for those. I think a lot of people probably have nostalgia for them not because they played them, but because they watched YouTube poops back in the day. That would be my case. Did the Nintendo Virtual Boy thing come out? Did anybody buy that? I still think about what a strange... Like, why that exist? Question mark? Why does that exist? Did not buy it. I can't say I blame ya. Any Pidgeys over there besides just the one? Nope. Just the one. I feel like the birds are the most common things you can find shiny in this game. Like, if you dedicate some time to shiny hunting in this game, chances are you're gonna run into a Pidgey or a Fletchling. What's up, Silver? If you're just joining, chat, I have collected one monkey, and it was Panpour. So we need another Panpour for Semipour, and then the rest of the monkeys. Pidgey the new Psyduck. Yeah, especially if you do the Area 20 wild... I always want to call it wild zone area. Like, your chances of getting the Fletchling outside the gate shiny are so high. That Fletchling loves being shiny. I bet it wouldn't take too long to, get the Alpha Fletchling on the roof in Zone 3 shiny as well. I think my Alpha Talonflame was definitely the, least exciting of my Shalfas that I got, just because you could get Fletchling shiny at the drop of a hat in this game. I mean, I do like Talonflame. Can't wait for the DLC for there to be even more birds. Even more bird. Actually saw a weird glitch in this game. I think that's shiny? Any monkey enthusiasts out there, chat? I think that one sleeping is shiny. Alright, one way to find out. One way to find out. Did they have to make these boxes so finicky? We'll be very quiet. We don't want to wake him. He's very sleepy. Yeah, I knew it. Awesome! How did I go 3 hours yesterday with no monkeys, and yet I'm not even 40 minutes into stream and I've picked up 2 of them? And closer, closer. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's calm. Jeez, can I roll a good nature on any of these shinies? Frick. Nice. Alright. 2 down. 2 down. And if you're wondering why this non-shiny is here, they were friends. Here, I'll show you. I had to catch the friends together. Just 2 pals. Hanging out. Alright. We go again. The monkey madness is not over yet. Oh, I do need to mark this one, though. Was it this one? Nope. Okay. We've got 2 whole monkeys so far. What's up, Cacturn? You're stealing children from their Pokemon parents in Scarlet Violet? They should be more like Kangaskhan, where baby and mother are both included. Yeah, I think I was ooh. Ooh, I wish you were shiny, Scyther! Oh, I would have popped off. I think I was very unlucky yesterday. The hunt after this? I don't know. I haven't given any further ideas. I need to get Watchhog or a Pat Rat. I don't know where the best place for that would be. I've been thinking about doing the Fennekin hunt. Could always tackle Froakie. Or Chespin. I really hope Torchic is in the DLC and in a nice place to get it. I would really love to pick up a shiny Torchic. Oh yeah, a bunny hunt. You know what? Let me check. Who do I need? Gen 3. I need low punny. I thought I needed Baneri, but I need low punny. Can they put Burmy back in another game? Chad, I need to get Burmy shiny. Oh, man. You got a Shalfa Sableye in Wild Zone 20. Nice. That's a good pickup. I actually kind of like Sableye shiny. I've seen some people say they don't like it, but I don't know, it's kind of a unique color. I'm telling you, Chad, not only do I want Torchic, I want like 6 shiny Mudkip. And then I want to take a seat on a bench and try to get my Mudkips to all behave and take a nice picture. But I do genuinely need Torchic for the living dex. I do genuinely need Torchic. I've hatched Mudkip. I've hatched Trico, too. Trico and Mudkip were pretty nice. The Kelly Hopkinsville Goblin lore. I don't know if I ever questioned Sableye's origin before. Man, can you imagine how big Alpha Mega Swampert is gonna be? Those arms are gonna break your screen. They're gonna be so big. Have I tried Torchic and SV since my Switch? I got my Switch 2. I have not. The problem with the outbreaks in Scarlet Violet is they just don't ever appear for me. It's the same aliens that the ones Majora's Mask are based on? Really? Huh. I guess Majora and Sableye actually do... They're pointy, they got big old eyes. I see it. Oh, TikTok, I did not mean to open you. I mean, I still think I'm right. What I said is still kind of true. They're both pointy. What more do you need? I thought the aliens in that game were just like a generic, like, flying saucer. I mean, it's been a long time since I played Majora's Mask. Those are my favorite kind of aliens, personally. The, like, bleep glorp. You know, classic green men flying saucers. I would love a little green alien Pokemon. That would be genuinely... would love that. If I could hand wave a Pokemon into existence and it was just like a little green alien friend, I would do it. Just that one Pidgey. The Flatwoods monster. Oh, okay. Yeah, who doesn't love a good narp narp? A good gleep glorp. They'd ever have a gen that's set in outer space where you travel to planets. That would be so unbelievably ambitious. And yet, it sounds super cool. I would love to see Pokemon try, like, a wacky, out there setting like that. Something very sci-fi. I'll tell you what, Behem absolutely deserved a Mega. I'm glad some Gen 5 friends got Megas in this game. But there should have been one more edition. They're holding out on us. Be kind of neat if they had, like, I don't know, maybe a smaller scale version of that idea. They could have, like, a space station. I mean, we did go into space to fight an alien. That did happen in a Pokemon game. Yeah, that's the problem. If they ever did that, you'd have to... What types of Pokemon would be your main inclusions into something like that? Clefairy? Bellsprout check? Bellsprout is so fun. This guy's just vibing over there. I think almost all of Pokemon's aliens are fun in one way, shape, or form. I like Deoxys, I love Clefairy, Starmie, Staryu. Behem, LGM are fun. Also, I would love for them to bring Deoxys back. I really, truly miss Deoxys. I would kill for a new Deoxys event, especially one I could shiny hunt. But that's treading into never happening ever territory. Imagine shiny hunting a mythical. Forbidden. Illegal. How's Monkey Madness going? Pretty well. I've gotten 2 monkeys. We picked up a Poor and a Sage. We just need a Seer. And then, double that. I said Staryu and Starmie, didn't I? Oh, I guess, Minior. I don't think I ever bring up Minior when it comes to discussion of alien Pokemon. You're picking out which ones feel spacey. I'm curious how many you'll have. I can't think of any other aliens than the ones I said. Do I think the legendaries will be shiny locked in DLC? Yes. when in doubt, unfortunately, it's likely they will be shiny locked. Yeah, if they ever did a space game, they better bring Olympia or some sort of Olympia ancestor / relative to the table. Definitely don't expect to shiny hunt anything like Zero Aura either, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Solrock, Lunatone, those are two good ones. You could kind of pair them up with Minior. They're not aliens per se, but they're space themed. My thoughts on the Let's Go games? Very nice looking outside, empty inside. I don't like the controls. Unfortunately, chat, I don't know, maybe they're so dead set on, like, we have to have our fish, and then we have to have our little mammal Pokemon, and then we have to have our lizards, and then they're so focused. So much of the Pokedex is dedicated to stuff you would find in your backyard. I wish we could get the reverse of that, where it was just stuff that's otherworldly. That's my dream Pokedex. Yeah, rip. Shiny, I do in fact have Shiny Zero Aura. I still remember getting it all those years ago. Yeah, Ultra Beasts. Celesteela is practically a spaceship itself. Also, having shinies flee on you when you play Let's Go is a bad experience. I don't recommend. The catch system in Let's Go is just so frustrating. I hate motion controls with such a passion. You wouldn't want to live in the Pokemon universe? I guess there's a lot of both pros and cons for living in the Pokemon universe. Con. There's always some dude trying to take over the world. That's not great. I mean, it's kind of been a lot less of that lately, but there's usually some wacky shenanigans going on that needs to be stopped. Con, you settle everything with a Pokemon fight. Yeah, think of all the people in the Pokemon universe who just don't like Pokemon. It's like that kid from the Destiny Deoxys movie, where he's so afraid of all the Celio, Spheal, and Walrein. Imagine how much that sucks to be afraid of Pokemon in the Pokemon world. No. Depends on which region. I feel like one of the more dangerous regions then would honestly be Alola. I don't want any wormholes opening up and letting Guzzlord near my home. What would be the safest region? I mean, there's terrible things that have happened in like every single one. Gen 1, you have gangsters taking over cities, Team Rocket. Gen 2, same thing. Gen 3, you have either torrential downpour that could flood the earth, or blazing sun that will burn the earth to a crisp. Bad. Gen 4, you have a guy that's messing with space and time. And then possibly Giratina. Or also Giratina. Like, I wouldn't want to live in a place where the distortion world existed. That's scary. And then Gen 5, you have Ghetsis in Plasma causing trouble. In Black and White 2, an entire city gets frozen. In Gen 6, you have Lysander and his ultimate weapon. If you lived in Geosenge, rip to you in your house. Let's see, Gen 7, you have all the UB stuff. All the wormholes. And Team Skull. We're causing problems for a lot of people in Alola. Aether Foundation, pretty evil. Let's see, Gen 8, you have Chairman Rose. Chat, listen, I think we could all take Chairman Rose. Like, sure, Eternatus, Eternamax would be pants-shittingly terrifying. That is not something I would personally want to see over my house. But, like, it's Chairman Rose. I don't know. And then, let's see, I guess 9, right? 9 would be perhaps the safest gen? Paldea? Because if you don't mess around with Arven, you don't have to go deal with the robots in Area 0. Any monkeys yet? Yes, 2 monkeys. I picked up a Panpour and a Pansage. Oh, let me see your list, Cacturne. Clefairy, Magnemite. Yeah, Magnemite I would agree with. Ditto? I feel like Ditto is more science-based than space sci-fi-based. Unknown, yeah, definitely unknown. Slugma. Okay, walk me through your thought process behind what makes Slugma extraterrestrial. Honestly, I could see you could maybe make an argument for Macargo because it's hotter than the sun and that's kind of weird. Maybe you could make an argument that Macargo has like a core piece of the sun inside its shell. Spiritomb. I could see Spiritomb being kind of alien. Maybe the pot fell from outer space. I just think Spiritomb is such an underrated, cool-ass Pokemon. I was thinking about Spiritomb the other day. You know, as one does. Sometimes you just catch yourself thinking about Spiritomb. Glamora, absolutely. I completely agree on Glamora. Goomy? Ooh, me being a little alien would be pretty cute, actually. Oh. No. Yeah, Spiritomb is one of those Pokemon that kind of suffered in current Pokemon games, because it's just not... I don't know, I feel like they took away some of the cool factor. You still have to collect all the annoying wisps to get it in PLA, but... I don't think that really had great payoff. Can I say that? I really don't think the Spiritomb mission in PLA had, like, satisfying payoff. It was like, yep, it's a spooky little girl, I guess. Does this game have any spooky stuff in it? Are they just done doing that? There's no more little, like, spook in each game anymore? The Litwick side mission, that is played more comedically? Yeah, ghosts are only... They're our friends. Yeah. Friends, not fiends. Fiendin' for friend. What do you look like again? No, you're too light. You're too light. You'd give Mega Evolution to Minior. It'd be fun to see Minior turn into like a Saturn-esque planet with some rings around it. Mega Aegislash? I wish Aegislash was better in this game. I saw it out of the corner of my eye that Trevenant was white for a second. None of these Scythers down there? Damn. Gwyn is too mean. Gwyn. Gwenjamin. Mega Gliscor? Whoa. Was there a Heracross down there? Or are you asking if I had one? I probably should check down here soon. Oh, there's a Pinsir. I don't see any shinies down there. Wait. No. Mega Blissey, chat. You're naming Pokemon that could be actual terrors. Mega Blissey just has 999 HP. It's like wanting a Mega Toxapex. I've gotten 2 monkeys as my counter on this stream indicates. 2 whole monkeys, if you can believe it. Mega Blissey sheds its shell. That's a horrifying image. Yeah, so far from doing this hunt, chat, I've picked up, which this is my crown jewel. I did get that Alpha Spritzy shiny. And then the 2 monkeys. So I picked up 3, well, technically 4. I do have a Pidgey over here that I haven't bothered catching yet. Can you tell which one? And then I keep doing Bellsprout checks too. No Bellsprouts yet. No Sprouts. It's gonna be weird to move on from Mega Evolutions after this. Oh yeah! No way. 2 of them! I see them now. One of them's... they're both female. They're both female. Boo! They're both female, I can tell. I knew it. I knew this would happen to me. Terrible. Well, I have many shiny Heracross from Scarlet Violet, so this is not a new shiny for me. I wish it was. I'm kind of more interested in Scyther game. I kind of was more hoping for Scyther. I mean, I would have taken the Pinsir too. Yeah, look at him down there. 2 of a kind. Just sitting. You're 3 Scyther in. I want a Shalfa Scyther for Scizor. They do look like Mega Shards. Maybe that's what I thought. Maybe I saw them down there before and just thought they were, just piles of shards. I'm 3 Scythers in, baby. Which ZA Mega deserved it the least? Ooh. I mean, I can answer your question on the second. With a new Mega, who I don't think they deserve it. Who is undeserving that got a Mega in this game, chat? Pyroar? I feel like Pyroar deserves something though, chat, but it's they bad. They did it bad. It's which one is deserving the least, not which Mega you think is the worst. That's a really hard question. I don't know. Like, Clefable, I feel like deserved something. Again, Pyroar deserves something. It's just... Ooh. Barbaracle deserved it. Scolipede, Victory Bell. Excadrill, I'm glad they hit a bunch of Gen 5. Phalanx, you think Phalanx is undeserving? Yeah, I don't know. Most of these I feel like, yeah. You know, Halucha didn't have anything. Drampa, Skarmory. I feel, okay, maybe like Frostlass. Just because Glalie already had a Mega. Like, this line has double dipped twice. I do love Frostlass, though. She's, like, one of my favorites. But it is a little like, wow, Snorunt's kind of greedy. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, again, this is Floette. I haven't gotten it yet. I think most of these Pokemon are pretty deserving. Clefable doesn't deserve a Mega? Why? See, if they had done, like, Mega Dugtrio, I feel like we could have potentially talked about something like that. I mean, Ralts has 2 Megas because it's a marketing beloved Pokemon. I don't know that I wouldn't say that Snorunt has nearly as many fans. Like, Ralts is in every game now. Like, it's up there with, like, Gengar, Lucario, Gyarados status. Zeraora. You know what? I agree. I think that's... Again, we should touch back on this question after all the DLC Megas are revealed, because there's several in there that I'm like, I don't think you need that, sir. Timu Luxray. Roxy, thanks for the 4 months. I appreciate it.
Silver 317 spin, silver
1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back.
317 spin.
Spin. Delibird. I mean, Iron Bundle is pretty cool, though. One of the few Violet Paradoxes I actually like quite a bit. Zygarde. Yeah, I think I agree with that as well. I just don't know that I like Mega Zygarde all that much. Let me look at it again. I don't know. It's like, yeah, it has a big weapon. It's X and Y. We got the blue and the red. The bottom half of Zygarde looks like a Ben 10 monster. Like, he looks like he came from the Omnitrix, is what I'm saying. I can't believe both the Heracross down there were shiny. Oy. Well, chat, just wait until the next Legends game when we can all get to debate over who gets a Gigantamax! Yay! Still just one shiny Pidgey over there. This might go from hoping your favorite gets a Mega to hoping your favorite dodges a G-Max and in the next Legends game. Yeah, you know they're gonna have to hit Gen 4. One of the starters for the next Legends game will have to be Infernape, Piplup, or Twig. They have to. Like, I'm 100% locking one of those in. I don't know which one they would pick. But they have to. They have to pick somebody from 4. You think G-Max Kingler should have just been a Mega? Ugh, Sun Wukong has been done to absolute death at this point. I almost wish for Infernape they would do something different. Yeah, I wonder... I don't want to say they could potentially redeem the Gigantamaxes. I mean, there's a lot of Gigantamaxes that I do enjoy. But the problem with them is that a lot of times you're just better off running the Dynamax, like Corviknight. I'll give you an exact example. Corviknight. Like, Corviknight's G-Max just isn't that good. It's just not that good. Oh, G-Max Machamp. I frowned as soon as I read that, Justin. I mean, you want to know my favorite G-Max, chat? It's probably Pikachu. I like Lapras a lot, too. Shout out to Gigantamax Lapras. I think that is such a great design. G-Max Caparajah. Wait a minute. No, just one. I thought I saw 2 for a second. G-Max Tox. I do too, Justin. I think... Listen, you want a hot take, chat? Listen, come close. My hot take is that I actually think the G-Maxes for the Kanto starters are better than their Megas. Especially Venusaur and Blastoise. Like, I think Gigantamax, Venusaur, and Blastoise like beat the shit out of their Megas. They are so much better. I just really love those designs. I have never liked Mega Blastoise, though. As somebody who enjoys Blastoise, I like all 3 Kanto starters. Always have. I just never liked the Mega. And Venusaur's Mega is just fine. I don't know, they didn't do that much for it. It reminds me a little bit of Mega Chandelure. It's like, yeah, I guess that's the Mega. Alright. Fortress Shell Blastoise is just so cool. It reminds me of like you should be shooting out bullet bills, you know? It's just so cool. G-Max Blastoise. Underrated. I think I like all those G-Maxes more than the Gen 8 G-Maxes, too. Although I do have a soft spot for Sniper and Teleon. Why is it Blastoise? I mean, you probably are correct, though. I actually got the, what is it called? The Mega Blocks, like, pixel starters that they put out. I actually got Charmander. It was on sale for $7.99 at Ross, so I just picked it up and I put it together the other day. So now I have a little pixel Charmander. It's quite cute. I have the Charmander Build-A-Bear plush as well, but I do have the life-size Squirtle from the Nintendo store. What do I have? What do I have that's Bulbasaur related? He's laying on his tail, is he? You're making me want to look at it again. Yeah, I almost find it a shame that the G-Max, Blastoise, and Venusaur and Charizard are just stuck behind Sword and Shield forever. And I guess Pogo. I just wish G-Max Inteleon was actually strong. Are they ever gonna make a... Well, I guess that would be Primarina. I'm thinking, who's like the best water starter competitively? Probably Primarina. And then Rillaboom and Incineroar for the other two types. Bulbasaur was done dirty? No, I like Bulbasaur's typing. Venusaur is just one of my favorite starters because it's just a big monster. That's what I miss about a lot of stuff. Like, so we've gotten so many bipedal starters lately, which there's a lot of great bipedal starters. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like the alignment is off. We're like really skewing bipedal starters now. We need a few big monster boys back in the mix. I know, they went sicko mode with the Gen 7 starters. And then Decidueye exists. Their magic competitive dust ran out. They started with Incineroar, and then they hit Primarina, and there was none left for Decidueye. Yeah, I want another... That's what I wanted Sprigatito to evolve into when we first got the reveal for Scarlet Violet. I was hoping it'd be like a big jungle cat. Because we had all bipedal starters in Gen 8. So me thinking... surely they... won't do that all again. I mean, I guess we got Skeledirge. Yeah, I remember that character and the way that they, like, solely focused on Mega Blaziken. I mean, they're absolutely correct, and that Mega is way better than Swampert and Sceptiles. But still. I just love Blaziken. Not to say I don't love Swampert and Sceptile. Blaziken's my boy. Yeah, another Torterra or Meganium would be nice, too. I was kind of surprised with how many people I saw around the internet saying that they didn't like Mega Meganium. I don't know. It's not my favorite Mega. But I don't think it sucks. I'll take Megs over for alligators any day. Toilet guard gator. I mean, Feraligatr is my favorite starter, chat. The god-awful, ugly, disgusting Mega Evolution hasn't changed that, but it is kind of unfortunate. It is a little bit unfortunate. I do think my criticisms of Meganium and Feraligatr would be that the typing that they chose for the Megas, I think, was really predictable. Besides just the designs. Design aside. It's like, oh yeah, Meganium's gonna be fairy, of course. I think most of us could have probably predicted that. Chestnut is your favorite starter? I'm excited for Mega Chestnut. Remember, chat, Mega Chestnut Season 3 starts on the 25th. You have to hit rank S to get Chestnut's Mega Stone. We will be live that night for ranked. So we can see the boy. Damn, maybe I should do... Oh, maybe I should get a chest spin. Now I want to prepare. I want to get a shiny chest spin. We might have to forgo Froakie and Fennekin until I get chest spin. I'm interested in... I'm interested in Baxcalibur's Mega Shiny. I wonder if they'll do anything interesting with it. I hope so. My favorite starters are Feraligatr, Blaziken, Charizard. Honestly, you could put Venusaur and Squirtle, or Venusaur and Blastoise in there too. What other starters? I like Primarina a lot. I think Primarina is pretty cool. Like the shiny, too. Let's see. I really liked Samurott back when Gen 5 came out. I actually used to collect Samurott. Fun fact. If any of you are true OGs to my YouTube channel, then you probably know. I still like Samurott. I like Oshawott a lot, too. There are no Gen 1, like, base... Or Gen 1. There's no base starter that I don't not like. I think, for the most part, all of the first stage starters are pretty cute. Mission accomplished. You and Piplup have beef? Oh, I love Swampert. The Gen 3 starters are all just near and dear to my heart. Like, I played through Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald so many times, and Oraz. Grookey has the cutest cry. It does have a very cute cry. There's my two Heracross down there. No Scyther. As far as middle starters, War Turtle's always been one of my favorites. I've always really liked War Turtle. I had a War Turtle figure as a kid that I really liked. I like Marshtomp a lot, too. I like Bayleaf and Croconaw, of course. I actually think Raboot is pretty cute. Like, I think Raboot is my favorite of the Scorbunny line. Raboot clears Thwackey and Drizzile, like, by a country mile. I picked Sobble. I love Sobble, and I have a fondness for Inteleon, but Drizzile is just dreadful. Just terrible. Awful. Like Monferno. Monferno's been shiny for me before, so I appreciate that about Monferno. Inteleon gets hate. I think all the Gen 8 starters have, I've seen lots of hot takes on. Me included in there. I wish the Piplup line had better shinies. They're quite bad. Gen 8 was the first time you abandoned your starter once it evolved. It's really funny, when this game came out, I saw people posting images of their teams, and if you didn't have a starter on your team, people would, like, send threats to you. It is not that serious, please. Just the way people will get so upset over the way others will play a game. Just very weird. If you want to use your starter, use it. That's fine. If you don't want to use it, don't use it. I picked Quaxley in Scarlet. And I think, again, my biggest problem with Quaquaval is the typing. I'm so sick of fighting starters. That's one of my biggest wishes for Gen 10. Just, please, a little bit of variety. A little bit of variety in the starter types. No more ghosts. No more fighting. Please. I'm going insane. Yeah, bug, poison, put another ground back in there. I don't care. Just anything that isn't like dark, fighting, ghost. Yeah, psychic, you know, psychic would be kind of different, sure. Yeah, rock. Electric, if we're feeling daring. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Steel come back. Let's It's like we had 2 fire ghost starters in a row. That's it's so funny how Game Freak just doesn't care about stuff like that. Hisui, Typhlosion, Skeledirge, who cares? Probably don't want to see normal or flying either. I think if you're ever gonna saddle a Pokemon with a secondary typing, those are the most boring choices. Yeah, and Ceruledge. Ghost could be paired with a lot of other interesting typings. Is that Viv down there, Shiny? I think it is. Turn around, Viv. You look like you have a white head. Viv, turn around. Viv! Viv! Yeah, that's Shiny. Alright, Chad, I think it's time to go Pilfer 13. I think I've built up too many. I think I've built up too many Shinies over here. I know, I picked Hisui, Decidueye, and PLA. I really wish it was a stronger Pokemon. Okay. Is that 2 Vivs? No, just 1 Viv? I think it's the one at the end. Oshawott. Oshawott is so cute. Oshawott would be high on my list of, like, cutest of all-time Pokemon. You see it? Boom! Hi, Viv! This would be my second Viv, I think. You are level 37, huh? Aw, Viv. Come on, Viv. Viv. Don't make me kill you, Viv. Alright, if you insist. Nice. Alright. We're getting all the boogs now. A careful Viv. Good night, Cacturne. Have a good one. Good, good, good. Okay. Anybody else? I think we gotta wait till nighttime for the other Heracross. Dang it, not a single Weepin' Bell? Or a Pinsir, for that matter. Looking like 1 Viv, 2 Heracross. Alright, let's make it night and catch my big purple Heracross. Heracrosses? Heracross Eye? Who's today? Oh man, so the new season starts tomorrow? Well damn, that's not enough time to get Chespin shiny. What the frick? This month has barely existed. I should have approached from the other end. Everybody here is violent. Alright, well, we're going in. Shinies? Just you two? The Heracross are so unbothered. Can I hide in the bushes? No! That Scyther... He's right behind me, isn't he? Go away, fellas. Go away. Okay, you see him? You see him in there? They're both female. What a... This game's taking the piss right now. Look, if I had infinite love balls, sure, but I don't, so we're just gonna go heal. Oh wow, you guys woke up really fast. Yeah, go back to sleep. No. No! That is so rude. I mean... if you want to do this, we can do this. Where's the other one? Get out here. I heard ya. Are you hiding in the bushes? Get over here. We're herding shiny hair across right now. Getting Pokemon to follow you in this game is the hardest it's the hardest challenge of all time. I didn't save. So... if you don't catch, you don't catch! LOL, he caught. No problems here, chat. Easy peasy. Easiest game of my life. We played that one a little risky. And I'm rewarded with hardy and naughty natures. Okay. I was trying to hit both of them with Fire Blast. Because I'm pretty sure I've hit multiple Can you hit that multiple Pokemon with that? I'm pretty sure I have. Alright, let's comb through the alleyways real quick. Any espers? No. No. Anybody over here? Alright, where's the tennis court? I got lost. Okay, so we checked on the espers. We should be good now. We caught the Heracross. The only shiny I haven't caught is that one Pidgey. Have a good one, Zarok. No Trubbish. I feel like I'm the one person on the planet who doesn't have a shiny Trubbish in this game. I have one in the copy of Pokemon Shield. Don't have one either? Okay, I'm glad it's not just me then. This monkey isn't shiny, is it? No. Just checking. Just checking. Very nice that there's a ladder right here. You have 11 shiny Fletchling. 3 shiny Kakunas. It's like... step 1 is typically your Fletchling or your Pidgey. Pidgey was mine. That was my first shiny. And then it's probably like a Weedle, or a Kakuna, or perhaps a monkey in a tree. Numel? Oh, that's a good one. Do I need a Mulga shiny? I cannot remember. Let me look. Oh, you know who they should have had in this game, chat, that I could have crossed off my list if it was Purloin and Lipard. Oh, I didn't mark, Fansage. So the shiny list is actually at 837 now. Just need Semi-Sage, Panseer, Semi-Seer, and Semi-Poor. Also, kind of funny that Pidove isn't in this game. Who was I looking for? I forgot. Emolga. I don't have Emolga, chat. So I actually need to get Emolga for the Living Dex. Yeah, if I had seen Shiny Slowpoke in this game and didn't know that it got updated, I would have been like, what the heck? I would have been like, huh? Why, who is this? Who is this purple fan? Purple lad. I'm a fan of this purple lad. Whoops. Yeah, they definitely doled out a lot of stuff to some Gen 5 mons in this game. Scrafty, Scolipede, Shandy. Ooh, I need to get Carvana too. Carvana would be a new one for me. I shiny hunted Carvana this year in Sword and Shield. What is Slowpoke supposed to be? Some sort of hippo? That's the thing I love about Slowpoke. And honestly, there's a few other Gen 1 Pokemon like that. I'd say Kangaskhan and maybe like Magmar. They're just kind of like monstery monsters. Yeah, I'm glad there's more Gen 5 Megas so people can leave Audino alone. People can finally stop harassing my friend Audino. Slowking needs 2 Megas. Chandelure was just such a no-brainer. I can't remember what Megas I predicted for this game, but I feel like Chandelure was such a safe guess. Shandy is one of Gen 5's darlings. It had to happen eventually. For Snommiss this year? I haven't decided yet, Galaxy. I was just talking to Tyler about that earlier today, actually. It's funny you bring that up. Foggy Monkies. Here's what would have been perfect if Snom was in the DLC. If Snom was in the DLC, easy, no brainer. Man, Frostmoth getting a Mega would have been incredible. I think I bring this up every time we talk about Frostmoth, but I cannot tell you how disappointed I was. I really thought Frostmoth was gonna be Volcarona too. a really strong Pokemon despite its abysmal typing, but alas. Yeah, the foggy weather in this game is nice. I like it. Although not great for, like, shiny hunting. Looking at things from a distance makes it a little bit more difficult. But as far as, like, game atmosphere goes, it's great. Also, a Flamigo won LAIC today. So I bet you they are going to pick the Flamigo to distribute at the next internationals. It's funny because it was a Japanese player, and then the other player, I'm like, he looks so familiar. And then I saw a post from him on Twitter tonight that he was in what is it, juniors, seniors, masters? He was in seniors. He aged up into masters, so that's where I saw him from before. He must have been in like a Worlds or a previous internationals, because I'm like, this guy looks familiar, because I remember seeing him as a kid when he competed in the lower age bracket. That's very impressive, to immediately go into an age bracket full of so many adults and then be that successful when you're still just a young person. But the majority of my timeline today was about the TCG cheating scandal. Woof. A VGC trainer scout. It just goes to show you how much, I mean, if you're in the finals, they're gonna show you on stream regardless, but they really do pick the same. Like, if I've seen Justin Tang on stream like 500 times. If Justin Tang is up, they're gonna put him on stream. TCG cheating, it's like a whole thing. I've been learning the lore today. But somebody got disqualified from the juniors, seniors. I think it was seniors. I have to go through them to remember. The guy was 16. I guess kid is 16. And he got busted for was it Masters? TCG might be different from VGC. He just aged up? Okay, so Masters then. And he got disqualified for you know, I'm not quite sure, as I'm not a TCG player, but it was deck shuffling shenanigan related. And apparently, like, him and his brother are kind of known for doing this. Like, this is not this kid's first rodeo of being called out for cheating. I think they were saying, like, not shuffling enough to try to, like, memorize his deck. I don't know. Again, I don't go here. But it seems to be a whole ordeal. TCG honestly seems messier than VGC at times. I glean, like, bits and pieces from whatever shows up on my For You. Ugh, people should really stop giving that guy any attention. Oh, but alas, that'll never happen. Yeah, he should have had the Bandit Keith strategy ready. Pull out that extra Gardevoir from his sleeve cuff. The way people cheated in Yu-Gi-Oh! Was always so funny. Like My Valentine spraying her cards with perfume. Imagine spraying your, like, Nibiru with perfume. I'm sure the cardboard would love to be sprayed with perfume. I think it would react well. Definitely wouldn't shrivel up and cause spots and be really noticeable. I know, Galaxy. We're gonna learn about Gen 10 in just a few short months. And then the cycle starts anew. We get to wonder, well, when's the next trailer? Weevil, say goodbye to Exodia! Yeah, Weevil did all that just to have his ace be Insect Queen. Really funny how often Joey would use Jinzo, and even Legendary Fisherman would show up every now and then, but his ass barely ever used Insect Queen. And you know what? I don't blame him. Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth? Why, that's one of the most powerful cards in all of Duel Monsters. I always notice a lot of TCG people discussing, like, having a clock as well. The issue of slow play, which TCG is so slow. That's the problem with Championship Sunday. You have to sit through, like, 5 hours of TCG before you get to VG. That seems to be the most... Oh? Well, what do we have here? I'm pretty sure that's an orange-looking monkey. Get on the crates, please. Oh no. Okay, I still made it. The way you jump off the crates is so awkward. Okay. We approach. Confirmation in 3, 2, 1. Nice. I cannot... How have I... This has worked perfectly. Just bing bang boom on all my little precious monkeys. Yes! How did this work out so well? I got Panpour, and then I got Pansage, and now I got Panseer. No way. Wow, this has been a great hunt. The Alpha Spritzy to start us off, and then the Monkies, the Vivs, Heracross, Panseer. That is... I'm very happy. I'm very happy with this. But wait, we're not done yet, chat. We're not done yet. I gotta get these bad boys one more time and evolve them. But not before I mark Semi-Seer, Panseer off the list. 838. Oh, I'm getting close to 850 for the living dex. That's amazing. No alpha yet. I'm a little sad. I was hoping by the time I'm done with getting all my monkeys, I hope at least the alpha's shiny once or twice. Best looking for the entire dex and then which one is the worst? I can answer worst. I think for me that's 8. I don't know, there's a lot of gens where I like pretty much every Pokemon. I think 3 has a lot of great Pokemon. Phalanx is one of the few highlights of 8. That is one of the few Pokemon in Gen 8 that I actually like. I'm pretty fond of Gen 9's Pokedex for the most part. You know, it has some stinkers, just like they all do, but I think Gen 9's got a lot of really great Pokemon. Especially, again, compared to 8. Look at the Weepin' Bell meeting down there. Meeting of the minds. Miss Snowbell City. I don't know, that's honestly a tough question. That's a tough question. Also, heads up chat, ads are gonna play. Ad warning. Orthworm. I could see them giving Orthworm something soon. It just has, it's like one of those Pokemon that it just feels like it will get something. Maybe because it's just a single standalone Pokemon. Turns into a beautiful butterfly. I'm quoting the hit movie Bug's Life. When are they ever releasing Coliseum and Gale on NSO? I feel like they announced that a billion years ago, and then it's been radio silence since. Where are they? Why is Nintendo obsessed with their slow drip feed formula? I hate that. Just put the games out, guys. Just put them out. Steel flying Orthworm. Imagine Orthworm taking flight. You're glad you still have the GameCube games? Me too! Gale of Darkness is not a cheap video game, so I'm very glad I decided to not sell mine to GameStop for like 5 cents back in the day. Very proud of myself for that one. Bugs Life the musical. With how bankrupt of ideas Pixar is, they'll probably announce a sequel to it. Flick is back! The Imprisoning War. Secret Stone? Demon King? Is Kirby Air- the original Kirby Air Ride is not out either? Wii Virtual Console, I miss you every day. Come back to us. Ooh, Alpha Scyther! If you could be a little red, my friend. Wii Shop Wednesday. I mean, honestly, that's like, genuinely, have they not put out the original Air Rider? Wouldn't you want to release that before Air Riders? For a second, it looked like the sparkle over by Trevenant, like, moved. That'd be a cute mission idea. If we ever got, like, a Unova Legends, you could have, like, a little sparkle and it starts to move away, and you realize there's, like, a little Joltik or something underneath it. Nintendo, no. Ooh, we got double Alpha Tumps down there. Stunfisk. I like how Galorian Stunfisk has just kind of been left to the wayside. Isn't it? Did they announce it for the DLC? Houndoom, Lucario, Drillbur, Absol, Chandelure, and Hawlucha. Nice! Congrats on the big haul. I like that Stunfisk has a unique typing. They didn't just make it like every other boring water fish Pokemon on the planet, and I like that. Like, to be honest, chat, I don't know if you could really argue to me about anything except Gen 8 having the most stinkers, because Arcuda is in that gen. And Barraskewda. And those are crimes against Arceus. And humanity. Oh no, Midnight, I hope you feel better soon. My goat Scuda. That might be the first... You might be the first person I've ever seen to go to bat for Barraskewda. Oh, come on, Larvitar. You haven't been shiny once. Any friends down there? There's an item. There's an item. Are people still posting comments about bringing back Ash? Probably. Mega Greninja can, just fully take over now. Ash Greninja reduced to atoms. Found dead in Miami. Yeah, I'd love to shiny hunt in Coliseum or Gale of Darkness one day. It seems like an endurance test. But getting a shiny... Some of the shinies in Gale and Coliseum are genuinely, like, very weird. Like, Scizor is almost yellow. It's more like a gold color instead of green. It's cool, honestly. See ya, Yeti. Have a good one. Is this one shiny? No. Okay. For some reason, it looked peculiar. I had to check it. It's kind of like, if any of you ever played Pokemon Stadium, if Pokemon had nicknames in Stadium, they would have a weird color to them. Which, listen, if I could change any shiny, I would change Electabuzz's red into the lime Electabuzz from Pokemon Stadium. It's such a better look. I mean... I like Electivire shiny, but Elekid and Electabuzz, yuck. Shiny Elekid still worst shiny of all time. Zapdos. Yeah, there's several legendaries I would love to change the shinies of. Zapdos is a good one, though. Honestly, I think you could make a compelling argument for changing the shinies of all three birds. I'd be willing to hear you out if you were to propose such a thing. The Lyman Stadium is very bright. It is extremely noticeable. That was kind of a neat thing that they did in Stadium. Weird little quirk before... They were basically shinies before shinies existed. Alright, so... I guess I'm gonna need to think about what my ranked team is gonna be, considering the season starts tomorrow for Chestnut. Again, if you want Chestnut's Megastone chat, you gotta get to rank S. And Zygarde will be legal. You're allowed to have one legendary / mythical on your team. Bring Drampa. I wish they made Drampa better. It'd be nice to not see nothing but Xerneas, Garchomp, and whatever horrors people bring. Stadium 2 has Gen 2 Pokemon in it, so after. Just got a shiny Weedle. Chat is popping off when it comes to Weedles and Kakunas tonight. I can just imagine the sight of my three opponents across the field from me, and they all send out Zygarde and then all rush towards me. I mean, the nice thing is that the ladder will reset, so I don't have to play with the rank A sweats, at least initially. Maybe I'll do Gary, Zygarde. I mean, I do want to try Zygarde out. Put Diancie on the team. Get owned immediately. Yeah, I think you can get Delphox and Greninja too if you haven't got them already. Which is good, because if they were limited, this would already be a disaster. And then pretty soon after Chestnut, chat, I think that's how they're gonna distribute Blaziken, Swampert, and Sceptile. I'm gonna have to use Blaziken in ranked. Ooh, especially if Baxcalibur gets good. No speed boost for Blaziken though, that's sad. Yes, Swampert! Swampert seems like it'll be quite good too. That thing can shut down lots of Pokemon. With Water Ground, that's great typing. Ice moves to hit things like Garchomp, Earthquake for Metagross and Excadrill. And then, Mega Sceptile. You know, I don't foresee much success with Sceptile, but who knows? Christmas tree butt. Remove abilities they have in this game. Is that another shiny Pidgey? No. Abilities? No. Now, are they gonna get rid of something like EVs? Possibly. Or IVs? Because of champions? Maybe. But I think abilities added so much to the game, they would be insanely foolish to, remove them. I think it would just make the game too simple. Unless they just removed Intimidate, then we could be great. If you're just joining chat, I have picked up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 new shinies tonight. 3 monkeys, 1 Viv, and 2 Heracross. We're just running this loop up here over by 13. If you decide that you would like a shiny monkey of your own. Or perhaps a Pidgey. We haven't done a Bellsprout check in a while. Bellsprout check? No. Neither a shiny. If I get another Spritzy, I will absolutely evolve it into Aromatisse. Although, ugh, annoying. Annoying trait evolution. Why'd they have to get rid of the link cable, chat? Why did they have to get rid of the link cable? Why'd they have to do it? Yeah, I guess Game Freak said they've had it too good for too long. And by that, they meant one game. They'll let us have that for one game and then take it away. There's so many trait evolutions in the decks, too. Ugh. A Champ, Alakazam, Gengars, Aromatisse, Slurpuff, Trev, Gorgeist. Like, most of these, a lot of those Pokemon you can just catch in the game, which is nice, but not all of them. There's no Slurpuffs roaming around anywhere. Man, this hurts my hand after a while. My poor character, my poor me. Quasar is such an ugly building. I guess they nailed the, like, modern skyscraper look with it. Do you think the day after the tower exploded that was trending on Pokemon Twitter? Hashtag bring back Prism Tower. Rebuild the tower. Clement is not gonna be happy when he gets back. You know that community gif people love using of Donald Glover's character coming into the room on fire holding a stack of pizzas? That will be Clement's exact reaction. Reduce attack by 2 stages? I think 2 is too broken. Honestly, I think you could leave it at just 1. I mean, it wouldn't be a problem if they would stop bringing Incineroar back every generation. Keep Rillaboom at home, too. Like, it's Rillaboom in Sin's world. We just live in it. Do 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 do. 6 shinies. Like, these were record-breaking numbers back during a game like Sword and Shield. Yeah, there's not a lot of good terrain setters that are not the Tapus. Indeedy. I almost don't want new Pokemon to set up terrain, because I just don't like terrain that much. The Tapus would certainly have been interesting in the current meta, though, in Scarlet Violet. I feel like Tapu Fini would have been huge. I used Lele a little bit back in the day. I think have I used the other Tapus? I can safely say I don't think I've ever used Tapu Bulu in any sort of competitive setting. Poor grass Pokemon, they have it so hard. Poor guys. Alright, chat. Well, the cutscene plays. I'm gonna get up for a second, real quick. Give my hand a break. I'll be right back. I did not mean to send Rocco out and faceplant into the wall. My mistake. Man, I really want Scyther shiny game. Come on. Give me my Scyther. From a certain angle, those flowers almost look like eyes. It almost looks like a little ghost over there. Every time I come over here, I think I hear... Oh yeah, look, down there. I can actually check the Esper. That's who I'm hearing. I think there's another... I think there's two in this alleyway. I haven't gotten Esper yet in this game. I'll take it. I'll take a pink Esper. Just saying. All water monkeys. Underrated Mons. Gen 6 better. It's a good thing Gen 6 had a lot of bangers, considering the dex was so small. Gen 6 honestly has a lot of very popular Pokemon. People love Goomy, people love Aegislash. I feel like Zygarde and the Legendaries have always been pretty popular / well-liked. Pinsir. I hear Pinsir down there. I see Pinsir, but Pinsir's not shiny. I just tilted my head as if I was looking over the railing in real life. I think Legend ZA did X and Y justice? No. No. I mean, to be fair, I don't think X and Y did itself any justice. Which is kind of the root of the problem. I don't know, if you're a really big Kalos fan, I don't know, what did this game really deliver on that was that huge? You barely get to see any returning characters. Didn't realize the game gave you a free Lucario. I've seen a few other people say that, so I don't think so. I mean, mine is still sitting in my room. I haven't even picked it up. When the game tries to give me a Lucario, I say no. If I want to use a Lucario game, I'll use my own Lucario. Lucario's a hand-me-down Pokemon. I mean, I think using the Lucario against Karina will probably trigger some sort of unique dialogue, but I don't know if I care enough to even see it. Because somebody else will surely test that. Yeah, use your own shiny Lucario. Beats the pants off of your normal boring one, Karina. The monkeys have gone quiet. No shinies recently. Oh yeah, the N64, the one from Analog. I saw LGR reviewed Analog's 3D. I don't have any N64 carts, so that doesn't work for me. Not that I'll ever get a chance to buy one anyway, because it's Analog, LOL. I mean, chat, if you think Lucario gets too much love and attention now, just wait. Just wait. Yeah, it's too bad. Analog makes a lot of interesting stuff, but it's just it's like getting Pokemon cards. You have to slay 50 scalpers. I have seen a few tweets, by the way, of some people online, some murmurings, perhaps, that Mega Evolution has been seen in more and more stores. Product might be sticking around a little bit longer, so maybe it's cooling off. Pokemon breeders. I mean, the ones in Ruby and Sapphire are pretty annoying. Maybe that NPC is correct. Thoughts on the look of the live-action Zelda? I don't know if I have any thoughts. It looks fine, I guess. It's hard to capture the vibe of what the final product will be from a few still images. Come back and ask when the trailer comes out. Nintendo going big cinema boys. I think that's shiny. I think that Panpour is shiny, chat. Talking about good old Zelda live action movie. Gave me my little monkey. The problem is, this one is further than the alpha. Okay, what do I want to use? We might go love again for Panpour. Ignore me, Alpha, please. Oh my god, get out of there. Yes! Perfect. It's Rash. Yay! We got another monkey! Did I hit the right button? I did! If this works out where I get Panpour, Pansage, and Pansear all in order again, I'm gonna scream. In delight! Yay! It's so nice to be able to catch Pokemon in apricorn balls, by the way. Like, actually having some apricorn balls to be able to use. It's so nice. It's so nice. Gotta say, big fan. Two more monkeys to go, chat. 4 down, 2 to go. It's because I used my own elemental monkey, chat. They know that I use Semi-Seer and they respect my grind. I had to pass the test. The first time I shiny hunted them in the first initial part I came over here, I had to pass their vibe test. Howdy, I did just indeed catch another Panpour. So I just need one more Pansage and one more Pansear. Unfortunately, the alpha has not been shiny. I should have paid better attention to which monkeys I've rolled so far. Like what position they're in. Heart of the Monkeys. You've heard of Heart of the Cards, now get ready for Heart of the Monkeys. I hear Viv down there. Oh look, a non-alpha Weeping Bell. A rare sight. My monkey has no pathetic cards, Kaiba. And I still have not caught my shiny Pidgey over there. A Bonanza? Oh, banana. No more shiny monkeys? Well, I need 2 more. So I can evolve them. I kind of do want a shiny... I think a Shalfa Semi-Pour is a shiny I definitely want to get. So we might come back here from time to time to see if I can roll for an alpha monkey. I, of course, could also get lucky and grab one from Zone 20. I've been thinking about doing that hunt. It's just so fun. It's like a grab bag. It's like, which Shalfa are you gonna roll? Which Shalfa are you gonna roll when you do the Wild Zone 20. A lure ball? Yeah, a lure ball would look nice. It's generous and shiny Malamar. The worst part of that is setting up the trick. I will probably, the next time I do the Shalfa hunt in 20, I'll probably just set the trick up off stream. Although there is some, it is kind of funny to watch Clefable like beeline away from me. I get mad and Clefable just runs into the wall. 7 Roserade. See, I'm due for a Roserade. I somehow escaped Roserade my first time. Instead, I got all Malamar, Bulbasaur, and Fletchling. Yeah, the trick is a massive pain in the ass. $40 and none are Squirtle? Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna need to return to 20 a lot. I want to get Totodile's line, of course. I think getting an Alpha Chikorito would be really cool. Honestly, a Shalfa Charmander sounds pretty sick. Or Squirtle. Or Bulbasaur. I'm down for a Shalfa of any of those boys. Tepig too. We could see Shiny Mega Emboar in action. Because that's a beaut right there. That's a real beaut. Bellsprout check? Nope. Yeah, I've seen a few people doing living dexes for this game, which seems pretty fun. This is definitely like one of the best games to do a shiny living dex on. And of course, the ultimate best part of that is when you have your Pokédex done and everybody's shiny in it. That would look so good. Yeah, the amount of rolls you get, just honestly, you could just wander the city and just run into shinies, with or without the charm. I've never gotten as many shinies. 1, before I beat the game. 2, without the charm before.
Welcome back.
Shanala, thank you for the 50 months. I appreciate it.
Flip silver 317, flip silver 317, flip silver 317, flip silver 317, flip.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Booper limit reached. Nala, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back. I hope you've been doing well. Taking a break until the DLC comes out. Hey, that's not that far. That is not that far off. Remember, chat, we have another trailer on the 2nd of December. And then the DLC is out on the 10th. You're still charmless. You got 3 Kakunas and 1 Weedle. You could have a Beedrill army. I've ran into Kakuna, but not Weedle somehow. I have seen somebody in ranked use Kakuna. the little fella just hops across the field. Metapod could never. Oh. See, that Heracross, I'd be pretty happy if it was shiny. The alpha. Eviolite Kakuna. I think they're probably just memeing. But yeah, I guess if you're gonna run a Kakuna, Eviolite is probably your best bet. Pretty desperate answer for Xerneas, though. Send out your Kakuna tomorrow against Zygarde. I think Metapod is a bit of a funnier Pokemon than Kakuna, but I think Kakuna is a cooler Pokemon than Metapod. Does that make sense? Like, Kakuna's original sprites having parts of it form into, like, Beedrill's stinger arms is just cool. I almost wish they didn't get rid of that. Kakuna with 4 earthquakes. Who will win? A Kakuna with a strong and pure heart? Or 4 earthquakes? 4 earthworms? Ash's Metapod versus the Samurai Metapod? Yeah, I don't think you could do that with Kakuna. I mean, you could, it just wouldn't... There's just something about Metapod that I think is funnier. When I played through Pokemon Blue a few months ago for the Retro Achievements run, one of the achievements in that game was to have a Harden off with either Metapod or Kakuna. It sounds exactly like you think it would go. Kakuna's a real professional. Yeah, Butterfree and Beedrill never get to be together. Butterfree just got its G-Max, so they didn't allow it in. Alright, cutscene, go ahead. Honestly, I like Silcoon and Cascoon, too. I'm, like, thinking about Cocoon Pokemon right now. Pokemon can design a good, yeah, Pupitar. Spupa. I'm very glad that this game has made more people appreciate Spupa. I like Spupa more than I like Viv. Yeah, Swadloon. Pokemon doesn't do enough with Swadloon. It's always Lavanny. They should make like a Swadloon shop and then put its face on the advertisements in a future generation game. Yeah, Shelgon. Swabloon is the type of Pokemon I could see somebody like Larry using, even if the types maybe don't match his aesthetic. It just embodies that energy. One of these days, maybe rain will actually alter... Like, I feel like Larvitar would not want to stand on the rooftop in the rain, but that's just me. Swadloon and Batman. The Fortnite-ification of culture and society. Yeah, the only Pokemon with any relation to the rain that's not like drizzle is Goomy. The Goo-Lagoo. Rainy Castform, you're right. I miss Castform. Unironically, I do. I wish they'd bring Castform back. I need to shiny hunt it as well. It's one of those Gen 3 Pokemon that... Like, sure, I guess technically exists in BDSP, but we're just gonna ignore that. Is this monkey over here shiny? No. Swadloon. Swaddle. No thoughts, just swaddle. I think babies think that. If you want somebody that thinks that a lot, no thoughts, just being swaddled, I think babies think that a lot. Venomoth line, man, I wish they'd give something to Venomoth. Venonat is one of my favorite bugs. Parasect too. Like when I think of Gen 1 Pokemon that get no love, it's those two lines. Ooh, all fire monkeys. If you're just joining, chat, the monkey hunt tonight has been going great. We picked up a Panpour, and then a Pansage, and then a Pansear, and then another Panpour. So I just need one more Pansear and one more Pansage. And bonus Viv, and not one but two. Female Heracross. Wow. The 1,000 battles sucks. Wo-Chien, I care about Wo-Chien. Luminion is your favorite Pokemon. That is definitely a Pokemon that does not get... I mean, honestly, I think Luminion gets more love than most of your basic fish Pokemon, but yeah, still not a lot. It's still not pulling, like, pseudo numbers, you know what I mean? Mantine and Torkoal? I think Torkoal is good enough competitively where a lot of people use Torkoal in Sun teams, thankfully. But yeah, Mantine, definitely not enough love. You know what? Throw Lantern in there too. And Kingdra. That sounded so... I didn't mean for that to sound so aggressive. I was just... Kingdra gets no love. That was directed at Game Freak. Where's Kingdra? Love Disc gets no love. Love Disc has a great shiny. Again, that's more than saying, you know, Pokemon people dump all over Bruxish. That Pokemon's got a great shiny. Oh yeah, anything from the Clamperl line? Absolutely. Clamperl, Gorbis, Huntail. Where have they been? Oh, I'll give you a few more. Lediba and Ledian. Alola Momola should have been its evolution. It's frustrating when when Game Freak cranks out designs that are that similar to each other. I don't hate Love Disc. It's a simplistic little design. Yeah, Relicanth is so underrated. Shelder. Cloyster is a cool, underrated Pokemon. And Shelder's just a cute little guy. Great shiny on Shelder as well. A much better shiny than it's somebody like Dugong. Hey, Game Freak makes a lot of water Pokemon. Also, Adge. Oops, Adge snuck up too quick. You know who I think is underrated? A little, orange lizard happens to go by the name Charizard. Plusle and Mining, yes. Agreed. There's this ghost Pokemon nobody talks about. His name is Gengar. Heliolisk? Definitely. I mean, if you want another electric one, I feel like nobody ever puts respect on Togedemaru's name. Like, everybody's always gonna talk about Mimikyu. Mimikyu stole all of Togedemaru's thunder. Druddigon? Oh, I love Druddigon, but you're right. I mean, I think Druddigon is underrated. It's kind of a weird outlier dragon Pokemon, and I think I like that about it. Mimikyu is a wannabe Pika clone. Or Togedemaru. Swalot is very underrated. Agreed. I'm telling you, Gen 3 has some absolute gems. Some real diamonds in that gen. Kecleon. Yeah, Cacturn. Tropius. Castform. I'd say Spinda, but I feel like Spinda has a lot of fans. Me included. I mean, even like Cradily and Armaldo. Love those guys. I think Kecleon might be in the DLC, chat. I want to say I remember looking at one of the lists and Kecleon was on there. Please let it be true. Bring my boy back home. I mean, if you look hard enough, you'll probably find somebody somewhere represented by almost any Pokemon. Does Milotic get much attention? Yeah, I would say Milotic is pretty damn popular. Probably one of Gen 3's most popular Pokemon. Oh, you're thinking about Huntail? Oh, the hand? Oh, Apom? I thought you were literally typing out Huntail. Apom? Ambipom? Will I change up my team for DLC Mons? I don't know, that's a good question. I guess I haven't really thought about it yet. Chair is so squeaky. And I just got it too, which really pisses me off. Apom is underrated. Agreed. A shiny Alpha Crobat. Oh, that would be so clean. I want one too. Hey, Crobat. Crobat is underrated. I freaking love Crobat. Free Clam Pearl. We'll keep looking a little bit longer, chat. I'm happy with all my haul so far, though, so no matter what, I'm pleased with all my monkeys. Oh, I'm an Audino lover, too. I collect Audino. If She's one of my favorite Gen 5 Mons. Love Audino. Love her! Yeah, I'm telling you, chat, Cradley and Armaldo. A lot of people in my chat hate Armaldo. But I don't. Jackson, can you stop? To be honest though, chat, I like most fossil Pokemon, so that shouldn't be a real shock that I have that take. Only fossils I'm not super crazy about are probably Bastiodon and Caracosta. I like Archeops, I just wish it wasn't so bad to use. Defeatist. They designed Archeops with evil in their heart. Yeah, Cradillion and Lilip are really neat. The animals they're based off of are very cool. Yeah, Kabutops, Banger, Amistar, Aerodactyl, Tyrantrum, Aurorus, Rampardos. I'm telling you, Chad, I am heavily anticipating the fossils for Gen 10. We had our skip gen in Gen 9. I'm ready. Which of the Clamperl line is most underrated? I like all three. That's hard. Yeah, maybe Clamperl itself. I mean, Gorbis is a little bit of a meme, at least in my little community, but I think other people know about Gorbis. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go read Gorbis' Pokedex entry. It is a weirdly violent entry for such a cutesy little Pokemon. Basically, Gorbis sucks Pokemon innards through its little snoot. It's an apex predator. You think it would be Sharpedo? No. It's Gorbis. Yeah, I feel like Ledian is such a good choice because we got Spinarak back in Kitakami and we got Spinarak back in this game, and yet where's our friend Lediba? Did they forget that she exists? It feels like they did. I mean, the visual of a Gorbis, like, sucking out Magikarp's innards is kind of upsetting. I'm not gonna lie. But that's just how Gorbis rolls, I suppose. For a second I thought Larvitar was shiny! Dang it. A shelf of Larvitar would be so cute, game. Please. Yeah, Kecleon is kind of popular because of Mystery Dungeon. People have always wanted purple Kecleon. Because if you look at Kecleon's actual shiny, not great. I mean, it's... Maybe I could see some appreciation for its subtlety, but... Again, maybe touch back with me if Kecleon is in fact in the, the DLC. We'll see if I can... We'll see if the, shiny is... gonna look any different. Who knows? Maybe they'll Slowpokeify it. Yeah, your list is very Gen 3 forward. Might be interesting to slot in a modern Mon. But then you'd have to decide, what is a modern Pokemon that is criminally underrated? I don't know if I'd agree on Spidops. Personally. Jortsmon? AKA Scovillain? I actually kind of like Capsakid a lot. Even if shiny hunting Capsakid in Scarlet... Well, I mean, it's not that bad of a shiny hunt, but he's a little tiny fellow. So it wasn't, like, the greatest shiny hunt in that game. Because if you've ever shiny hunted in Scarlet Violet, especially, like, some of the littler Pokemon, you know you need to bust out your magnifying glass to see them. Yeah, Justin, I literally have the video open. How far did I get into it? I got 30 minutes in. Stonejourner? Hey, I used to not really like Stonejourner, but I've come to slightly appreciate it more. Yeah, long videos are all fun and games until you return to the video later and then can't remember where you were. Bellsprout check. Nope. Pidgey check. Just one. Hasn't changed. Yeah, we're getting to the months where AdSense is best, so all the dormant YouTubers are coming alive again. I did chuckle though, because of course it was like 20 minutes in and then Defunctland brought up Michael Eisner. You can't have a Defunctland video without Michael Eisner popping up at least once! Mariah Carey and long-form YouTubers, it's true. They finally defrosted. Lola Ninetails? Beep 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 beep. I think there's only one though, right? It's just a Lola Ninetails, isn't it? They don't experiment with ice type nearly as much as they should. Hell, they don't experiment with fairy as much as they should. Oh, you're doing the alpha hunt, Jaded? Nice. Good luck. I somehow managed to escape without dupes during my first hunt. Fairy fire. The pan sage that's always sleeping looks shiny. And speaking of videos and that Shelfa hunt, chat, I do want to make a video about that. I think that's something I want to get better at doing next year, doing dedicated YouTube videos for my hunts in this game. You've gotten 4 so far, no dupes? Nice. Trumbeak? Is Trumbeak, like... Would it qualify for being underrated? Yeah, speaking of AdSense, ho 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 ho. Is the least searched Bulbapediamon. Deserved. Sometimes Game Freak puts in an extra Pokemon in a line and it just doesn't need to be there. Now maybe you could make an argument for Toucanon. But I don't think Trumbeak has enough shooters to be considered underrated. Like, if we were talking least popular Pokemon, then sure, that could absolutely land on the list. Trumbeak is one of those Pokemon that, if you were ever trying to get one of your friends or something in a gotcha moment, be like, name this Pokemon. You could probably get a lot of people with Trumbeak. They would have no clue who that Pokemon is. Thoughts on Mega Zeraora? It sure is Zeraora. Are pretty much my thoughts. My reaction's up on YouTube, but it's not exactly a thrilling reaction. First of all, I knew what they were going to reveal because of the leakers. Second of all, Mega Zeraora is not that interesting, so... I'm hopeful that the trailer on the 2nd of December will be a little bit more fruitful with information. Scyther down there, you shiny? Fellas, anybody? You've stumped people with Muna? You wouldn't get me! I love Muna. Muna's coming back in the DLC. I can finally reclaim my Musharna from Dynamax Adventures years ago. I hear a lot of pincers down there. Doesn't look like anything shiny though. Oh, the Pansage sleeping always looks shiny. What a little fricker. Do 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 do. Alright, we'll do a few more laps around, I think. Give my hand a break. Yeah, there's Pinsir down there, not shiny. Dang it. Goofy looking antler tower. I know, Jade, it is bogus. They left out Espeon and Umbreon. I would have gotten a Shalfa Espeon. Squovit. They sure loved bland, brown little Pokemon in that generation. That are just based off of common animals. Nothing interesting. But yeah, it is lame that it's like, here's all the Eevees. Well, except Espeon and Umbreon. Espeon keeps getting left out of shit. Justice for Gleep Glorp. Wow, 2 Alpha Heracross. 1 female, 1 male. Don't see Sunkern or Sunflora. It was nice to see a little bit of Sunflora in Scarlet Violet with the Brassius gym, but it is true that, by and large, yeah, there's not a lot of stuff for Sunflora out there, which is a shame, because that's a super cute Pokemon. I love all the Sunstone evolutions. Found a shiny Totodile? Nice. I managed to pick up 2 Bulbasaurs when I got my 6 Shalfas. 2 Bulbasaurs, 2 Malamars, and 2 Fletchling. Somehow no Roserade, no Totodiles, no Squirtles. Well, I've only hunted there once, so we'll see when I return what those numbers will start to shape up and look like. There's no way I dodge Roserade a second time. When I do this, when I get those 6 Shelfas again, chat, there's no way we're dodging Roserade again. Not happening. Yeah. I feel like I'm the only one that never got a Roserade. Everybody else in chat picked up like 500. Yeah, I don't have Garbodor or Trubbish yet either. I'm the trash man. I eat garbage. Yeah, Tyler picked up a Chikorita in there the other day, which was cool. He got Chikorita, I got Bulbasaur. Bulba. Yeah, it's too bad you can't specifically get Charizard. Getting rid of the rare Spupa? No, I evolved mine. I never got rid of it. The camera mode in this game is so weird. It's so weird. I mean, who knows? Maybe some of these Pokemon will show up in the DLC. Which, again, is why I'm holding off any fossil hunts because of what we saw in the DLC trailer. The first one. Because I would like to get Aerodactyl. I think I would start Aerodactyl and then do Tyrantrum and then do Aurorus would be my order. But if I can just get them easy peasy in the DLC and not have to buy a bajillion of them, then we will see. Or maybe what was shown to us in the trailer was just like some setup battle and you won't encounter them at all. Who knows? I hope the DLC area has a good overworld theme song. Your first hunt was Tyrant? I mean, Tyrantrum Shiny is clean. That's a good looking shiny. Aurorus' shiny is great too. And they cooked so hard for the X and Y fossils. You dropped 900k? Yeah, I mean, before Dracovish, most fossils have always been just abysmal garbage as far as competitive goes. Like, look at the way they made... again, look at the way they made Archeops. That's just... sinister intentions, I'm telling you. Deeply sinister intentions. I feel like Dracovish was the first fossil that actually felt like whoever designed it gave a shit. I mean, Arctozol is also good. It wasn't just Dracovish, but Dracovish is like... I don't know, Fishious Wren was just kind of wild to see. Because yeah, the last fossils we had that at that point were Tyrantrum and Aurorus, who were both pretty terrible competitive Pokemon. So we should be due for new fossils in Gen 10. I'm ready. I am so ready. It's crazy that we're gonna have a new gen next year and then just filled with reveals. Remember the Scarlet Violet trailer where they revealed like the mini map which showed off Tandemouse and Knackley early? Like I want to say it was only in like the English trailer. Or maybe it was it the Japanese trailer? I can't remember at this point. It's been too long. But the way we first saw Knackley and Tandemouse was quite funny. Do 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 do. Kinda sad Surprise Trade isn't in the game. Wonder Trade, Surprise Trade. I'm sad that LAIC is over now. Nothing to watch. Yeah, I figured it was a permanent feature of pretty much every Pokemon game, but I guess not. Damn, I guess it's not. Wish you could turn auto run on. I need to stock up on fastballs. There's a few apricorn balls that I need to, Oh, we'll get access to Dream Ball now that Season 3 is about to start. Ooh, that's exciting. I know a few people who have been waiting to catch Diancie in a Dream Ball, so... You're almost free. But then you actually have to catch Diancie, in which case, condolences. Yeah, jaded. I'm thinking, geez, I should probably stop soon because this is hurting my thumb. Pushing the control stick forward for 4 hours straight. I mean, if Diancie was decent in ranked... I mean, I caught mine in a Lux Ball, so I committed to an annoying Pokeball. I should have kept track of how much time it took me to catch Diancie. It wasn't that bad, but it wasn't, like, great. It wasn't an experience I really want to do again. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, my turbo can't do anything fancy like macros. So I probably should consider picking up a macro turbo controller at some point. Until the damn thing finally stayed put. I don't understand why they made the catch rate for Diancie so bad. Like, yeah, I get it. It's a mythical, it's an important Pokemon, but it's also just like a chill encounter at the top of the rooftop with Emma, so they should have just lowered the rate. It wouldn't have been a big deal. I don't think anybody would have cared. $91 at 227, nice. Yeah, 8-bit is the one most people have recommended. Emma's lecturing of Diancie. Yeah, I gotta love how the scene just plays itself awkwardly all over again if you don't catch it. And Emma's like blaming you as if it's your fault. It's like, are you seeing this, lady? Pull out your Rotom phone right now and Google Diancie catch rate and then come back and talk to me. A macro dongle. Funny word. Bitty 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 beep beep. Bitty 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 beep. Bow 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 bow. I hear Pinsir. I see Pinsir. It's not shiny. Neither are those Scyther. Dang it! I got some bugs tonight, but it's all the bugs that I kind of already had and wasn't really that interested in. I mean, I'll take the shiny Viv because I don't know, not that I'm ever insane enough to get all the Viv colors shiny, but this, if there was ever a game to do that in, this would probably be your best choice. Come on down to Macro Dongles. Oh, man. At least I finally got some shiny monkeys. That's what I came here for. Anything else besides the monkeys is just a nice cherry on top. Alright, chat, let's comb through. Wait, one more monkey check for the monkeys in the back. Okay. Let's see. Hidden shiny pincers? No. What the frick? Dang it. I did know that. How weird, right? That you can shiny hunt a Dedenne and the fruit Dedenne. I've heard stories. That's honestly kind of a cute... There's so many, like, interesting little, unique, isolated hunts in this game. This is what I was really missing from, like... I don't know, I just enjoy shiny hunting in this game a billion times more than PLA. I actually came over here for the bench, because now we gotta check during the daytime. Oh, did I check the alley? I didn't check the alley at night. From behind, that almost looks like Smoliv. Or with that lady obscuring the Badoo, it almost looked like, Smoliv to me. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nothing over here. Toxic Spites. Okay, Weepin' Bell. Okay. You didn't celebrate, you just shook. No catch for you. Nope. And no. Okay, neither of those Esper are shiny. I think we're good, chat. No shiny. There's just that one Pidgey. There's just that one Pidgey. Where am I going? Going the wrong way. We gotta get back to the court. I don't know where I was thinking going up here. Oh. Hey, fellas. What's up? I missed some. This was in range? No. Really? Damn. Get out of here, guy with the ghastly. I got some shiny boogs. Beautiful. Look at them. Me and my shiny bugs. I want to say this is in range, because this is crazy. Nice. I love easy, no effort. That was like, boom boom. Bashful and lonely. Still batting like 0 for a billion on good natures. Well, my Panseer is modest. Actually have, that That's funny because Rocco is adamant. This shiny is the polar opposite of my Rocco. Ah, well damn, am I missing any other spots? Sheesh. What else is in range? That was, hey, I'll take it. I will absolutely take those. In fact, I'm pretty sure I need, yeah, I need Beedrill shiny, chat. Another one done and dusted. Very nice. Oh, I love this shiny. I know people hate green shinies, but I'm not people. Oh, talk about a good green shiny with the blue eyes. Beedrill might have, like, an S tier shiny. That's great. Yay! Look at you! You're gorgeous. Oh, it's so nice and vibrant in this game. I want to get an alpha. I gotta save my friend ball for the alpha. I thought about using my friend ball. There we go. Wow, this is a great shiny box. This is shaping up to be a shiny box for the record book. There's a really good place to alpha hunt it. Ooh, I have to add that to my list then. Yeah, look at where I am. So this is not that far away. So I have to remember to check these trees. It wouldn't reach in here, would it? It's Eakins. I've barely come into this zone. Reminder, if you beat this game and you have a shiny here during the cutscene for at the end of the game, you can actually hear the shiny in the cutscene. Where they're all mourning AZ, you could hear the shiny sound effect, and that's great stuff. Honestly, that's really great. Extremely funny. Alright, let's get back up. Alpha Dedenne would be really cute. There's so many good alphas in this game that I want to get shiny. I guess it's my rite of passage that I got both Kakuna and Weedle. When you shiny hunt in this game, that just kind of happens, I guess. Ruin a sad moment, that's what makes it funny. We are gathered here today to remember our friend AZ. Wait, did you hear a shiny? You know, that Flabebe could be shiny. You know what? I'm gonna go over and check. One more task. Just kidding. I shouldn't have rolled. Rolling a mistake. Yeah, one of those Pidgey is shiny. In fact, wasn't that the first shiny I got when I came over here? I can reach over there, can't I? Can I? Okay, yeah. Was it just the Pidgey? It might be just the Pidgey. Or was it this Flabébé? I don't want to get too close to the Pidgey and spook him. Because sometimes the shiny sound plays twice. Like, that's happened to you guys, right? Either that or... I don't know. There's some shiny here I haven't seen. You guys shiny? No. They are not. So many times it throws you off. I know. Yeah, I think it's just... What did I walk far enough away? Pidgey was like, please catch me, please catch me, please catch me, please catch me. Yes, Pidgey, I see you. But here's the thing, Pidgey. I'm not catching you. I'm gonna keep you over here. Because I am not done with these monkeys. So you're just gonna have to sit here for a while. I keep getting it to play. There it is. In all of its Pidgey glory. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. I want his two buddies to also become shiny. I mean, I've already got shiny Pidgey in this game, so we're just letting him chill over there for now. I am glad that I noticed the Kakuna and the Weedrill. My favorite Pokemon, Weedrill. I'm glad I noticed these two because would have been starting to rack up some shinies saved. Who knows? Maybe there's some shiny somewhere that the game's keeping that I didn't even notice is there. But anyway, chat, I think I'm done here. Let's review real quick. Let's review. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 shinies in one night. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Also got Spritzy from the other day, so could throw Spritzy in there too. This is a pretty great location. Because you get the monkeys, you get that Larvitar over there. You get all the bugs down here, so Viv, Scyther, Heracross, Weeping Bell, you get a Spritzy over here. And then if we go all the way around, we can get the tiniest outliers over there of Pidgey and Flabébé and Bellsprout. There's a chance for some of the Espers in this alley right here that spawn. I hear them. I hear them. I know they're there. Yeah, and most importantly of all, there's a nice fence here so I don't plummet off every time and have to run around the building again. I'm just resetting the spawns by moving far enough away. I much prefer that way of shiny hunting than just doing bench. I mean, bench does work. If you want to just do bench, especially if you have a turbo, but you can skip the cutscene just by running this loop right here. Over by zone 13 is where I am. If you want to try this shiny hunt for yourself, just run around this loop on this building and you're good to go. Yeah, bench can be torturous. It can be so boring. Again, it's fine if you're like AFKing, you're going to work, you're going to school, you're going to bed, taking a nap. But if you're actively doing it, it's pretty mind-numbing. Yeah, if it wasn't for the cutscene, it would be a lot better, but it is what it is in this game, I guess. There's, I thought I saw somebody doing, the walkaway method for Fennekin. I could have sworn I've seen somebody do that. So I just need one more Panseer and I just need one more Pansage and then I have the whole family done. We'll evolve the Panpour when I got the other two. You know what? And I'll put all the shiny monkeys on the team and then go to a bench and probably take a picture of them all. That'll be cute. But, yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight, everybody. I appreciate it. Ads are about to play on Twitch, so, you know, if you just want to head out, understandable. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate it. I'm very happy with my monkey haul tonight. 4 monkeys total. Not bad. And, yeah. Thank you for all of the resubs, all the follows. Shout out to the YouTube viewers. And the VOD watchers. Appreciate you all, chat. And yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday for the new season of Ranked, I think. It will be started by then. And then we'll probably return here and shiny hunt the rest of my monkeys. Although I do want to get Chespin. I might interrupt this to get Chespin for Mega Chestnut, because I want to see it. I'm so excited for Mega Chestnut. And Dream Balls. Yes, that's true. So, a lot of excitement. It's Thanksgiving week, chat. Gonna be a good time. But yeah, I've yapped enough, chat. I'm out of here. Ads are playing, so best time to get out of here. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Bye. Bye.